Welcome to Friday Night Art Stream, where I draw random shit for your viewing pleasure. I'm your host, Kurisu, and chat. I'll be honest. I am extremely unprepared today because I don't know what to draw, man. I am like I want you guys to know before I started my stream, my mind has been completely fucking blank and I have no idea what to draw. So I have to ask you guys to help me a little bit. I was thinking of, I don't know, making another OC, making some fan art, something, anything. But yeah, my mind is blank, zero, nada. Like I have no idea what to do today, and yeah, I was caught unprepared again. I was working on the stuff for you guys. I was working on the other features that they gave me ever since you guys helped me achieve affiliate. So also a Discord will be coming soon. It's still under construction. But good evening everybody. Welcome to my stream. To the 5th episode of Friday Night Art Streams. So as I was gonna say, this is gonna be extrememly awkward because I have no idea what to draw. So maybe, just maybe, this may be the very first time where I actually draw fan art on stream. Because I was like, you know what? I barely even do fan art these days, like at all. And I wanted to draw something regarding to fan art, but I feel that it should be it should be something that brings someone's childhood, something like that. I feel that if I want to draw some fan art, it needs to be something that brings back memories or something. So here's what I'm gonna do, chat. You guys remember back the good old cartoons and shit back in the day? You had Pokemon, you had Yu-Gi-Oh, you had Chaotix. Did people actually even watch Chaotix? Anyways, there was one show that for some reason not a lot of people remember nowadays. Metabots. Wow, dude. Metabots was damn. That takes me back. There were other shows that were also anime. Some of these were Bobo 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 Bo. You had Zatch Bell. Good old times. But there is one show that was premiered not on Toonami, but on Cartoon Network of all things. You guys remember Bakugan? Does anybody remember that? No, not Monster Rancher. But yeah, you guys remember Bakugan back in the day? Not Gundalian Invaders, not New Vestroya, just straight up Bakugan. Bro, I don't know why, but I feel that the very first season of Bakugan, like before New Vestroya and Gundalian Invaders or whatever it's called, dude, that show was hype. Beyblade con canica. Yeah, pretty much. It's Beyblade balls, pretty much. Beyblade balls. If you don't like Beyblade, you don't like your Beyblades destroying people's windows. Well, I got you the next best option. Balls, literal balls. You don't have to worry about these ones. They're not made of metal, except for the ones that actually were. So yeah, do not worry about your Beyblades destroying windows, unless you're Bakugans. My bad. The only danger it was if your Bakugan had metal in it. Those were the window breakers. Speaking of Beyblades, back when I was in middle school, Not a single month went by where a window wasn't broken, and 90% of the causes was because of a goddamn Beyblade. It was so wild too, because it was a private school. It wasn't even like a public school or anything. It was wild that every single month you hear the glass breaking, and then people were like, Beyblade? Yep, Beyblade. It was wild. But Bakugan was, I don't know why, but I feel Bakugan is extremely underrated. Like I feel like Bakugan has gotten under the radar these past couple of years. Like nobody talks about it and stuff like that. Well, then again, Underground Beyblade school tournaments were intense. Dude, you bet. You had no idea how dangerous Underground Beyblade school tournaments were. Oh, and it was more dangerous in my school because instead of using like an actual Beyblade stadium, they used they used the school chairs. Okay? You know the curved orange school chairs? Yeah, they used those for Beyblades. And those Beyblades went at unhinged speed and always destroyed a fucking glass window every month. Like maybe 1 or 2 times a month tops. In a private school, by the way. Eventually, they had to ban Beyblades from the school in general. Like they had to ban Beyblades. Man, that takes me back, bro. You know, school activities. When I used to hang out with my best friend. We used the trash bins. Wild, dude. Wild. My school used the fucking orange chairs. The ones that were curved and shit. The ones with the 3 holes in it. My god. But that takes me back, dude. Like I remember back when I was in middle school, I always went from school, back to my house just to see some good old Bakugan. Then went back to school, my daily life, only to get bullied because that's the only thing that they did in school. Yeah, I was a nerd. I mean, I still kind of am, but now being a nerd is cool. Who's laughing now? But anyways, you guys are probably wondering, Kurisu, what are you gonna do today? What's the fan art that you're going to do when it comes to Bakugan? Well, the reason why I bring Bakugan, it's because I remember the coolest fucking character in the entire series, and I'm gonna show you guys who that is. Like, I don't know why. I like this character because this character was such an edgy fuck, dude. Me and my edgy shenanigans. But let me pop up Clip Studio Paint and show you guys exactly what I mean. What the hell? Who the hell is pinning me? Whatever. Sorry, I was checking my Discord. Let me get everything for you guys up real quick. Is that no? It's not in Clip Studio. That now it should be Clip Studio. So let me just set everything up for you guys at home for your viewing pleasures. So let's see. Did it actually pick it up? Yeah, it did. Okay, that's perfect. So I'm gonna send you guys. I'm gonna place the picture on the Clip Studio, and you guys are gonna know immediately who this character is. Like, I want you guys to know this was the edgiest character in the entirety of Bakugan, and this was my favorite character. Or let me see if I can find a good image. Oh my god, there it is. this edgy fuck, dude. Every time I looked at this character, I thought he was a Yu-Gi-Oh character until I saw he was from Bakugan. Chat. You guys remember this character, right? You guys remember who Masquerade is? This character right here, This was my favorite character in the entirety of the show. He may have been a villain, but I don't know what is it. I think it's just the design. Like the design just did it for me. I was like, you know what? This character's fucking cool as shit. Yeah, he's a villain, but he's a recurring villain. And then we get the plot twist in that one episode. Do you guys know that for those of you who haven't seen Bakugan, you guys actually know that Masquerade is actually a girl? Yeah, Masquerade was the sixth member. Masquerade was Alice, pretty much. So, what I'm gonna do today in tonight's Friday night art stream, I want to draw Masquerade. It's just again, this character is. It's just the design. Like the design itself, he doesn't even look like a Bakugan character. Well, Masquerade, I mean, not Alice, but whatever. They're the same character pretty much. Well, I'm gonna refer to Masquerade. Fuck it. So Masquerade, I was like, who the fuck is this Yu-Gi-Oh motherfucker? Like, if I zoom in, he has a card in hand, and it's because this character became so iconic because of the one card that he always used, that being the Doom card. Where if you lost that Bakugan in that fight, you lost that Bakugan forever, like banished to the Shadow Realm, pretty much. So yeah, this design, absolute peak design. And I wanna make a design based on I wanna make Masquerade fan art today. So we got Masquerade as a reference, and we have to get the infamous card that he used. Oh my god, there it is. I found the fuck out of it, and holy shit, is this card unhinged. Someone even made a upgraded version of the card. Let me see this card. All right, so chat, this abomination, this demonic monstrosity that you see here. Yeah, that thing that skull that you guys see, that's the Doom card. Like, every single time you saw a character use this thing, you know shit gets real. Every single time. This fucking Doom card, dude. Place that over there. Gonna use the Doom card later, pretty much. Because the design itself is wow, that is unhinged. That is a very unhinged design, dude. But it's not just the Doom card that we need as well. Yo, oh my god. Chat. This is one of the reasons why I love this fucking character. This character literally has just look at this character. Every single time he had the Doom card, he had it literally at the beginning, and he didn't like throw it to the ground. Nah, he just did this pose, and then he threw the card to he didn't throw the card, he just let the card go from his hand. This character already had swag before swag was even a word. My god. Yeah, this is a good reference. Right now, what we're doing, chat, we're gonna make a mood board. This is what I usually do whenever I start. But before I start doing art, I just start doing mood boards and stuff. You know, just to get an idea of how exactly am I going to make the artwork. Oh right, I forgot. We cannot have a. I almost forgot that we cannot have a Masquerade artwork without Alice. So we're gonna need an Alice reference at least. Okay, let's see. Where's the reference? There it is. So what I want to do, what I think I'm gonna do for the artwork is I'm gonna do like a close-up shot of Masquerade with the Doom card, and maybe its mask can be like part of the mask can be broken, and it can show like Alice's eye. Oh, that would be cool. You know what? Yeah. Here's what Alice. This is what Alice looks like. This was Alice. How the hell is she Masquerade if she's red hair while Masquerade is blonde? I don't know, man. I never wrote this shit. I never wrote Bakugan. So if you have any doubts, ask them, not me. So we have Alice and we have Masquerade. Now we. What the fuck? Oh, somebody sent me a message. Okay. So many messages. What is going on? Oh shit, my boy's in an airplane. Hold on a second. Whatever. Yeah, I was checking a good friend of mine who sent me a picture, and apparently he's on an airplane currently. Let's go. All right, so we got the necessary references at least, but you know what? I'm not satisfied. I want more references, and I need to make space here. Where's the move button? There it is. Okay, so there we go. Now we got the necessary Bakugan references. What I want to do, because I said that Masquerade looks like a Yu-Gi-Oh character, I'm gonna look for Yu-Gi-Oh character references, specifically the art style, and I know just the perfect edgy fuck to replicate. Oh my god, dude. Why are Yu-Gi-Oh characters so edgy as well? I present to you guys the edgiest Yu-Gi-Oh character ever made. This is not Yugi. In case you guys don't know, this is Yuto. He's from Arc. He's from a character from Arc 5. Shocking, I know. All of them have every single Yu-Gi-Oh character needs to have spiky hair. So what are we gonna do, chat? Is that we want to take this art style that we have in Yu-Gi-Oh, and give that same art style to Masquerade. Even though I don't think it will be that necessary, considering the fact that Masquerade already looks like a Yu-Gi-Oh character with the belts and shit. Masquerade looks like he stole Kaiba's drip or something. I don't know. Speaking of Kaiba, my fucking god, it's so. Yeah, right now I'm just gathering references before we get to work. Yeah, too many belts. Is there a version of Kaiba that has the artwork from the tins? Because I know there was a tin from one of the Yu-Gi-Oh sets that had Kaiba on it. I'm not gonna draw the entire pose. I'm just gonna draw the close-up, but just to have an idea. Chat, what about you guys? What was your favorite Bakugan character? You guys already know my favorite one was Masquerade. God damn, it's such an edgy, even the name is edgy, okay? Masquerade. Never been a fan? Aw, dude, you missed out. Bakugan was hype. It was just so good, but you know what? I get it. It's not for everybody. Okay, I found a Kaiba picture. Hold on. Because every single anime villain needs to have a white cloak with too many belts. This is anime at its peak, okay? I'm not kidding. Every single anime character needs to have a crap ton of belts to either be the rival to the main character or to be the main character. You just need belts, bro. Whatever screams Vegeta or Kaiba. Oh, okay. So yeah, this is like the, I would say, okay. Masquerade. Imagine Kaiba, but edgier and 10 times evil. I imagine if Yugi never made the mind crush to Kaiba. That's what Masquerade is. Just an edgy fuck. Even his voice sounds badass too. Hmm. So we already have the edgy pro tag. We need something edgier as well. We need edgy Yu-Gi-Oh characters. We're not gonna have Merrick or Bakura because Bakura and Merrick, yes, they're edgy as fuck, but they don't show like actually wait a minute, let me see Kaiba's face. That is not a, I don't know. I don't feel like this reference is good enough. I need another one. I need one where Kaiba is just his stoic self. There he is. this There he is, chat. There he is. This stoic rich motherfucker. We're just taking the characters with the edgiest look to at this point. Oh, there's a character in Yu-Gi-Oh that, oh. There is a character in Yu-Gi-Oh Arc 5 that reminded me of Masquerade just because of the fucking hair, just because his hair gets up whenever he's enraged. And I was like, dude, what the fuck? Let me see if I can find it. Freaking edgy characters, bro. Like, you guys have no idea. Yu-Gi-Oh! A lot of people did not watch anything after Zexo because they were like, oh, Yu-Gi-Oh! Got ruined and stuff. Okay, Zexo was not for everybody, but you have to admit, Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc 5. Now, Arc 5, that was edgy as fuck. Like, okay, look at this. Look at this shit. You see this guy? That was the protagonist of Arc 5. That's Yuya when he gets enraged. I want this type of can't spell, brain not working. I want this malicious aura in the artwork. That's the reason why I picked up this specific picture. Like, I want this malicious aura. The problem is, we're out of space. All right, Kaiba, you're gonna go to this corner right here. There we go. And then Yuya, you're gonna have to place him here. And there we go. Okay, so all of the things that we want for the artwork. Let me just put Alice's. Oh. He plays Alice's picture here. Where's the Doom card? There it is. Okay, so we got our mood board ready. Pretty much, the mood board is pretty much ready. So we can use all of this that we gathered for the references. Oh, I forgot that I need a front view of Masquerade. How could I forget the most important shit of a mood board? Okay, Masquerade. No, not the Doom card. Bakugan Masquerade. There he is. Oh, I found the perfect reference picture. I literally found the perfect reference picture. So someone made a fan art of Masquerade a long ass time ago. So we're going to be using that as a reference. Actually, no, we should just use the. Oh, there's a character design sheet. Yes, this is the thing I live for. Character design sheets. Yes. It may not be that visible, but here it is, chat. We found it. This is what I love when it comes to arts and shit. Character design sheets. You guys have no idea how important this shit is when it comes to characters, at least. So I'm just gonna place this masquerade over here. So many masquerades, so many edgy fucks. Okay, we don't need to fill anything from here. We're fine already. This is what we need. This is all the reference that we need to some extent. So we're just gonna open a new file and we're gonna make it 6,000 by 6,000. The only unfortunate thing is that I won't be able to share the artwork with my Discord server. That is the only problem. Sorry friends. You guys in Discord will not be able to see this, so you guys are gonna have to see it on my Twitter. I do want to know if there is a way to. There actually is a way to have the mood board outside of the window. Let's fucking go. Alright. I'll place this window. No, not up there. My goodness. Okay, so the reference window is there at the very least. Maybe we can. Yeah, it's fine because we got the slide bar. Here we can take a look at all of our reference and stuff. You guys can't see it, of course, but I can see it perfectly. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I should leave it there. Just for my viewing, just for my reference sake. At the very least, you guys know that I have the reference literally next to me, so you guys don't have to worry about anything. But first, wait, minimize. Oh god. Okay, never mind. Yeah, it's in the window. All right. So what we're gonna be doing, chat, we're going to be getting a body pose, and we are going to be drawing masquerade. Of course, it's gonna be extremely close. So yeah, 3D. Uh, pose. No, we're looking for a body type. Body type. We're gonna go with the default one. Is this the male version? Yeah, it's the male version. Yeah, we're going with the male version because, like I said, this is gonna be a close-up shot. So that's what we're gonna do today. Manga and shit. Nah, we're not using manga. I think I want to get this extremely fucking close, and maybe I want to have the character with the card. Yeah, I want to have this hand like over. Oh, that's perfect. Okay. That is extremely perfect because now we just need to find the pose for the character. So we're gonna have to go through all of this pretty much just to find a good hand pose. One that looks like it's holding a card. No, no. Hand gesture. Hand gesture. Hand gesture. So many hand gestures. I want to find that hand gesture that. No, that's not holding a card. What the hell? Oh, that's holding a mobile phone. So many hand poses. Point of finger. That can be used. That can be useful. Okay, how do people hold cards? Maybe people hold cards by closing two fingers and then having yeah, okay. I see the vision. I see the vision. Yes, like that pretty much. But instead of a peace sign it yes. Okay, we got it. We got this chat. The hardest thing every time is just pulsing the damn thing. What I need to do is I need to place this finger. Yes, there it is. Actually, no. That can stay there. This, on the other hand, there we go. But I feel like this finger is way too up. Yeah, put that shit down. And then this pair with this. Oh my god. Chat, this is perfect. This is absolutely perfect. Although I feel like we should have like the anime perspective for this shit. Never mind. We shouldn't. But I like this pose already. Although I still feel that we need to make the thing bigger. I don't know why. DJ, did you just stop? No, don't stop. We need our music, DJ. What the fuck? Anyways. Okay, chat. We got our post. We're ready. We are ready to begin. The lighting doesn't matter because we're going to be using this anyway. So that's perfectly fine. And just so you guys can see what the fuck am I doing, pretty much. Let me just return. I just want to return this over here. Just so you guys have an idea specifically. Although we can always just copy the image and then plaster it somewhere around here. Yeah, that works. Let me see how big the heads are. Okay, the heads in anime are a bit bigger. So let me just adjust this head right here. Luckily, Clip Studio has a function where you can adjust the size of the head and stuff. So yeah, you can basically make the head a bit bigger. This is what it looks like. This is what it looked like, and this is what it kind of looks like now. Remember, we're only using this as our reference. We're not gonna be using like the entire thing, so just to have a place to start. Okay, we got our head. We're ready. And once we got our pose with the mannequin, all we have to do is just opacity 50. And now we sketch. The question is, which one of these artworks should I take? Which one of these references? I think I'm gonna take the one with the. Yeah, I'm taking this one. What did I just? No, I'm not gonna copy the same image. Yeah, we're gonna take this image because this image is extremely helpful for when it comes to getting the hair right. The hair is the one thing that it's gonna fuck me up, which is always the most difficult shit to do when it comes to character designing. So at least I know exactly how I'm gonna make the hair. The question is how am I gonna make this in the Yu-Gi-Oh art style? Which, by the way, speaking of Yu-Gi-Oh, grab this. Sorry. I choke with my own saliva. Anyways. Okay, we actually have a way to make it into the... Yes, wait. This actually works. Okay, that's perfect. For the hair, I'm gonna have these here for now. And the other reference, where is it? There it is. Enrage Yuya actually helps because we know exactly how to position the hair. It's really not that... It's really not that different. Yeah, the hair from Bakugan and Yu-Gi-Oh, it's really not that different. The only difference is that Yu-Gi-Oh has how many colors? Okay, so it has a base color, it has a shadow color, and it has a light color. So we're gonna need a light color for the hair at least. While the Bakugan designs have a base color and a shadow color. Okay, this is doable. Hold on a second. Yeah, you can do this. Let me get my... Is this the color? Yeah, it is. So we don't want to cover the whole thing because we're gonna need the mask, which is the most important thing of the entire design. Don't worry, we're gonna turn off these references as well when we do the hands and shit. So you guys don't have to worry too much about it. The only reference we're not turning off is the masquerade one. Because we really need it. But for now, we just have to focus on the goddamn hair. Actually, wait a minute. Maybe a bit lower. Yeah. A bit lower. The face is centralized now. We should be... Yeah, we should be good. And you guys already see in the Yu-Gi-Oh art style, their face... Let me get my marker for a minute. Yeah, let me get my marker. As you guys can see in the Yu-Gi-Oh art style, I have to place this up here. As you guys can see in the Yu-Gi-Oh art style, you guys can see that the face itself is shaped like a shield. Every single Yu-Gi-Oh character, well, at least a majority of them, have this face shape. See? Take a look at Yuto here. Yuto over here. Shield face. 1, 2, 3, 4. I once did a fan art as well for my cousin because he was struggling a little bit when it came to drawing this character, which is his favorite. Dorito face? Yeah, pretty much. Actually, no, because okay, believe it or not, here's the thing, chat. Here's the thing. Yes, they may look like a Dorito, but this is what their faces look like. A Dorito literally looks like this, okay? This is a Dorito. This is a shield. It's such a funny comparison, though. I'm not gonna lie. It actually does. Wait a minute. Wait, chat. I think you guys may be cooking. Hold on a second. Wait. I just can't unsee it now, chat. This is your fault. Dorito face. I am not gonna live that down. What the fuck? Oh, this is so cursed, chat. You guys ruined Yu-Gi-Oh for me. Oh my goodness, Dory. What is wrong with you people? Anyways, doesn't matter. We're just gonna... Oh my god, I needed a good laughter. Thanks, chat. I needed that laughter for today. So, Okay. Okay, Kurisu, serious mode. Alright, so from the looks of Masquerade's face, it seems that his mask kinda looks like this, as goofy as it is. Yeah, this is literally what Masquerade's face looks like. Like this is what his mask looks like. As ridiculous as it looks. But as always, we're gonna have to use the good old ruler to determine exactly how we're gonna do the mask. So that everything is symmetrical. Everything is perfect. Perfect. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna start around here. Maybe a bit thicker. There we go. There we go, chat. So after that, so the mask itself, okay, the mask itself is like this. I'm following the reference that we have here, by in case you guys didn't know. So now for the mask, we have these weird red areas. And we're gonna that's exactly what we're gonna focus on. Oh shit, I just fucked up something. These things are diamonds. Let me just do, there we go. There we go. Now it's starting to look like a mask. So now we have that. Dude, what the fuck? Bakugan masks were so weird. Masquerade's mask is so weird though. Okay, I need to take a look at Masquerade's face again. What the fuck? Like, I need a close-up of this motherfucker. Okay, at least I know exactly how it looks like. Perfect. Okay, and then a triangle, and then down. Okay. Believe it or not, as unhinged as it looks, this was actually what Masquerade's mask looked like. I saw the reference closely, and this is what it looks like. I know designers are weird sometimes. And now we do this. Let's see. It has to be on par with this. There we go. Now we're doing the fun part, chat. We're doing the mask itself. All right, chat. We got. Oh, it auto saved. That's fine. We got the mask. As ridiculous as it is, we actually got the mask. And now what we have to do is we have to make every single strand of hair. Oh my god, this is gonna be the most. This is gonna be the most diabolical part, the worst part of the entire design. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ! Oh, jeez. Okay. I feel like I'm making his hair shorter for some ungodly reason. No, no, no. That shit needs to be bigger. What the fuck? I need that hair to be as big as humanly possible. The fuck? Chat, I may have made the model way too big. Or do you guys think this is fine? Honestly, I think this is fine for the most part. Yeah, it's perfectly fine. Chat, chat, we're gonna have to increase the size of the image. This is wild. Just because of Masquerade's stupid fucking long hair. Let me cancel this. Imagine adjusting the artwork just because a character's hair is so fucking big. This is adequate. Oh my god. Jeebus. Yeah, his hair is that big, chat. Literally that big. Literally this big. And then we have to make a slim version over here. Drawing his hair is hard, chat. I have to draw it piece by piece too, which is the worst. This may be the last time I draw a character with hair as unhinged as this. Okay, this hair is a little lower though. This is this is the worst. Although I think I fucked up with the I did fuck up. Okay. There was never supposed to be this area was never supposed to be there. Oh, I am so stupid. There we go. I was about to start asking what the fuck. Sure, there's nothing connected here to the hair, but I'm just like I said, I'm literally just getting the reference done. This is just the clean line art. This is not the clean line art. This is the line art itself. So it doesn't really have to be perfect. But also yes. And then from this point, that's where we do this one. Freaking Masquerade with his edgy fucking hair. Hair's so edgy, we had to make literally a fucking we literally had to increase the size of this. Imagine, chat. This is what Masquerade's hair looked like, by the way. You can see the back strand, the back part of the hair over there. Let me see the full image. Okay, never mind. It was actually down. Chat, have you guys ever had to draw a character like this unhinged? And by unhinged, I don't mean like the character being edgy. I'm talking about like unhinged hair like this. Cause this isn't the first time I draw hair that looks like this, just so you guys know. Like I've drawn many characters with unhinged hair, but not to not to this extent. My goodness. Jimmy Neutron? You had to draw Jimmy Neutron once? Dude, absolutely horrid, dude. His fucking hair. My goodness. I'm so sorry for you, Teddy Maga. Yeah, my condolences. I cannot imagine the animators for Jimmy Neutron. Like, imagine if someone that's unhinged enough to be like, yeah, we need a character whose hair is the goofiest you can ever imagine. And then they come up with Jimmy fucking Neutron. Holy fucking shit. Absolutely diabolical. I wouldn't even wish that to the worst person on earth. Absolutely fucking horrid, dude. Chat, I fucked up. I completely fucked up with the hair. I just noticed the shape of the hair right now, and I completely fucked up. Oh my god, it all makes sense now. Oh no, I'm a dumbass. Whatever, man. We're just gonna continue with the artwork. So we did the first part already. And now we just have to draw this. Oh, this part is connected to the yeah, to this one. Because then we make this part. Ah! This edgy as fuck hair. I hate it. I mean, I like the hair, but I hate it. You know what? I think I'm starting to feel bad for the animators that had to animate this shit every second that they got. Hey, Jacob, guess what time it is? No, please, I don't want to animate Masquerade. Oh, it's time. You gotta animate Masquerade. No, and then their day was absolutely ruined. Oh my goodness. My absolute condolences. If you had to animate Masquerade, of course. Well, that was painful. At least I got the hair. Well, most of it. So, what do you guys think, chat? What do you guys think of my Masquerade hair? Fucking nailed it, god damn it. I fucking nailed it. Check this out, chat. Shit, okay. Okay. I think it was. Let me see if I can find it. Maybe if I throw maybe if I throw this and then I do multiply control I. Okay, it doesn't show shit. I was lied to. Oh, it's because I actually do need the black background. Okay, hold on a second. It didn't fucking work. What the fuck? Oh, okay, I'm a dumbass. Chat, look at that. I can show this to literally anyone and they're gonna know immediately who it is because of the goddamn hair. If anybody who has seen Bakugan back in the day sees this, they're gonna immediately know who it is without even showing them what Bakugan is. They're gonna that is wild, dude. Oh my god, this fucking hair. Holy shit. Okay, we got the masquerade hair at least. Now we gotta continue. And now we gotta give it the Yu-Gi-Oh treatment, which is this art style. Okay, I actually do need to get rid of these lines right now. And now we're gonna add the Dorito shit, as you guys called it. I think I need to do the face first, and then I'll do the rest. Let me see how they do noses in Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh, just that. Okay. Oh, the nose is down. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. That means that the nose itself is like this? Wait, no, that's... I need to see what does Masquerade look like when he smiles, because I'm pretty sure... Jesus. Even the smile is unhinged, bro. What the fuck? Okay, never mind. It's not that bad. Yeah, I just realized the smile is not that bad. I think the mouth should be a little up, personally speaking. I think the mouth should be up. That's my personal opinion, at least. All right, let me see how it looks. I think I think I don't really like the shield face that much. Let me see how Kaiba's face looked. Yeah, maybe like yeah, maybe the... God damn it, chat. I am not gonna get over what you guys said. The fucking Dorito. We're gonna have to go with the Dorito face. Kaiba literally has the fucking Dorito face. Oh my fucking god. Okay, big ass triangle. Okay. Guess I'm gonna have to delete these right now. Oh, right. Gotta turn this on. Am I using the correct size? Oh shit, I wasn't. Okay, I kind of like this face a lot, yeah. This face is fine. Yeah, the face is fine. That face is fine. But I feel like it should be... Nah, I think it's fine. Yeah, I think the face is fine. For some reason, it looks a bit more evil with the smirk, but I think it kind of works. I don't know why, but it kind of works. I don't know how this looks if it is... I wonder how it looks if it's a bit bigger. That does not look bad at all. Huh. That actually doesn't look bad. I actually like the smirk better. And the fucked up thing is that it fits to his character too. Alright, what exactly we have to do now? Oh right. We have to do the rest of the shit. The belts and stuff. Oh Jesus Christ. And this is the start of the artwork, by the way. Masquerade doesn't have any sort of fancy thing right now. A Masquerade doesn't seem to have any... Yeah, he doesn't have any... Masquerade doesn't seem to have any chokers or anything, so it just makes my job much more easier. The one thing that is gonna cause me trouble though is gonna be the folds. Let me see how they did the folds on Kaiba. Okay. In my opinion, the hardest thing for Masquerade's design, it's literally the folds. That's in my opinion. Well, besides the hair, of course. But I think the folds are going to be what... Yeah, it's the goddamn folds. The folds are the hardest thing. All right. So again, we already have the hair. So we don't have to worry too much about it. I'll work on it later, you know, the mask and stuff, but so far I think we have something good going on. The hair could be a bit bigger though. I'm sounding masochistic, but the hair could be bigger. I want the hair to be bigger, funnily enough. Because in the picture, the hair is bigger than this. But I need to make the I need to make the outfit first. That is by far the biggest. Oh my god, that's perfect. We have a way to make the folds on front, of course. What does this fucker look like, a Yu-Gi-Oh character? I just want to know why. Oh, wait, there's actually a... Oh, okay, wait a minute. Wait, did I fuck up? Yes, I did. Yes, I fucked up. Holy shit. The more references I see, the more I look into the light. So it turns out that to do the folds, I'm gonna have to do this in a... I'm gonna delete this layer. So I'm gonna have to do this in a separate layer. And this, I'm gonna have to put in opacity just to know exactly what I'm doing. Wait, but then there are scenes that contradict that though. It's like it's the fault supposed to be like in front of the mask or behind the mask? That's my biggest hurdle right now. Okay, they're supposed to be wait. In front of the mask. Okay, perfect. That just makes my job so much easier. DJ, did you stop the music again? You don't have to stop tonight. It is a Friday night art stream, so you can leave the music on for as long as you want. How many messages have I received? What the hell? Viral viral tweet? Alright. Time for some serious business. So we have to make this. First and foremost, I feel that we should make a copy of this. This we can use an opacity on. And then this we can erase. Pretty much erase everything until everything is gray pretty much. There we go. The reason why I always do this is because the copy itself still has the ruler itself. So that is the reason as to why I still do this. I still think the hair should be bigger though. I don't like how this hair is not as big. I don't know why. I don't know why. It kind of bothers me a little. A little. But the hair is already big as it is. That's the problem. This hair already pretty fucking huge. So I think we should be fine, quote unquote. Technically speaking. So it should be 1, 2, and wait. Should be on the other copy. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So it should be 1, 2, 3. That may be a terrible reference. Hold on. Oh, wait. Oh, that's a very bad reference because I can then... Never mind. It was actually a decent reference. Because if I do this, let me see if this works. Masquerade's design is so fucking weird, dude. Every time I see a design, it's confusing as hell. Every single time I look at it. Like, it's such a weird design. Because in the close-up shots, it's also pretty weird how they show it. And he does have like, wait. I'm looking at every single masquerade design and I am confused as shit, bro. I'm hella confused. Oh wait, okay, I see it. I see it. Never mind. So that means that then this part right here. Right, can't forget about that. Can't forget about this though. This part actually goes up here. That part of the jacket goes there at least. Dude, why is Masquerade so fucking weird, bro? Why is he so goddamn weird? His outfit is weird as shit. And keep in mind, chat, I'm trying to find literally every version I can of Masquerade. Literally every single version I can. This is the reason why I say that Bakugan is a little underrated because you barely see pictures of the characters these days as well. Like, when was the last time you guys ever saw a Bakugan character picture? Definitely not today, of course. I think it's fine. I think these folds are fine for now. Keyword on for now. I'm not sure if these are gonna become a problem later. Hopefully they don't, because then that it'll be a disaster. Then this exact same one is gonna go over here. Because these are extremely close to each other. Okay, let's go back to the copy. I haven't forgotten about the bell, by the way. In case you guys, in case you guys are wondering, I haven't forgotten about the bell in the arm parts. Yeah, the belt in there. Let me see how Kaiba has his belts. I want to see the belts on. Okay, they're arrows. Perfect. That's what I needed to know. I should make two versions of this. I should make a version where Masquerade is just grinning with the Doom card. I should make a version with the Doom card where he's grinning, or I should make a version with the Doom card where the mask is destroyed, but the face changes. I think that will be great. I don't need this reference no more. Oh, these things have. Oh, okay. These things have circles in them. Okay, there we go. Add this to show that it's the belt. We gotta do the same for this one too. There we go. This is extremely fucking hard though. Oh, now it. Oh, okay. Now the design makes sense. Okay. Yeah, it all makes sense now. Wow. Okay. I feel like the hardest thing to do right now, when it comes to Masquerade, I feel it's gonna be like it's gonna be the glove. Never mind. It's never mind. It's not. Is it? Masquerade's design shows one, two, three. Three belts in one glove. Three belts on both gloves. Dude, I swear to God, how many belts does this guy need? How many belts does Masquerade even have? Let me start counting them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, probably 17, 18. Chat. This motherfucker has 19 belts. Okay? This motherfucker literally has 19 belts strapped on him. That's crazy, dude. That is absolutely horrid. Oh my fucking god. 19 goddamn belts. Nineteen belts, chat. Okay, now that I have these, I'm gonna have to make another layer. Yet another layer, I know. Or I'm gonna have to do the hand. And these are gonna be in opacity 50. All right. Actually, no, I don't think they should be opacity 50. This ones should be, at least these ones should be like that for now. Fingerless gloves. Okay, this is perfect. Makes my job a little bit more easier. We should not be doing the other finger because that's where the Doom card is gonna go. Where's the Doom card? There you are. So if the Doom card goes there, Doom card obviously is not gonna be that big. My god. All right, so let me delete this part of the fingers at least, so that yeah, it looks like it's holding the card. Let me hold a card just to see if how I would picture myself holding it. Yeah, yeah, perfect. This is absolutely perfect. Now I need to see the length of the card. At least I have a illustration showing this. Where is the? There it is. So the card itself, okay, it's thicker. It's thick like a magic card. Got it. That's perfect. This is perfect for a card. Sorry if I muted myself. My neighbors were screaming extremely loudly, and they are still screaming extremely loudly, and I do not want you guys to hear that. They are still screaming. Let's see. So we have the card already, and we still need. Let me see. Something holding my. Yes, it is. I was thinking, wait, what is holding my head? What's going on with my headphones? And it's because they were whatever. Anyways, at least the good thing about Clip Studio is that it has these guidelines where it can show me exactly where do I like the limbs of the characters, and exactly where are you supposed to place them. Pretty much it's like a skeleton in a way. All right, so that means that if I have this part, okay, that's one part of the strap already. There should be two more. My god, why does this guy have so many belts? My goodness. Okay, the terror of the glove is gone. Jesus Christ. My God. That glove was painful to make. I'm not gonna lie, this glove, absolutely horrid. Absolutely fucking horrid. Then if I do this... Alright, that's perfect. So we should have everything pretty much. And because the glove is pretty much in that area, we should start deleting stuff already. So we're already deleting stuff from one of the areas already. Okay, that's perfect. Now we're gonna delete the ones from the lower area as well. Because what we're gonna do with both line arts is that we are going to join the line arts. That's what we're gonna do right now. Any conflicting line art that we see, it's immediately gonna get removed. So yeah. For example, these lines on the Doom card, some of them are gonna get removed. Actually, I got a better idea. Okay, we got that and everything in the Doom card. I think everything's all right. Okay, that's perfect. And now there are no lines on the Doom card itself, which is what we were looking for. This is perfect. And for the rest of the stuff, we don't have to worry too much about it. Well, actually, we do. Hold on. Like this hair, for example, from the first. There are still parts that we need to delete, like this, for example. This hair is way too long. Okay, we should have everything right about now. So let me turn everything back to fit to 100%. What have I done? What have I done to my layers? I don't even remember where I placed my layers. Did I place them down here? No. Oh my god. Wait, my layers are fucked up now. Okay. I'm literally crying right now. Oh my god, what have I done to my workspace? No! Oh, whatever. We'll work on it like this then. Wait, where's my layers? I just realized. There they are. I'll work on it later. Right now, at least we got everything pretty much. The Doom card, I'm just gonna place it here like this. There we go. Okay, we got everything now. Okay. Wait. Almost fucked up on something. Hold on a second. This is the thing I almost fucked up on. I almost forgot to give him the rest of the hand, of the arm. Fuck. This part gets deleted. This part gets deleted. All right. There we go. All right, we have everything now, except for this part. Now we have everything. So now that we have pretty much everything for the artwork, except the face and the hair should, again, I'm still an advocate that's saying that the hair should be bigger. No, I think the hair is fine. Yeah, I think the hair is fine, personally speaking. Yeah, the hair is fine. As unhinged as it is, the hair is perfectly fine. Maybe you should have the ears, though. Where did the mannequin have the ears? Okay, there we go. Now we should be fine. Okay, now we got everything. Yeah, we pretty much got everything. Masquerade. I'm still keeping the reference here because we're gonna have to use this type of coloring. My god. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, what I'm gonna do, chat, now is I'm gonna have this layer, and I am going to copy it because this layer, this smirk that he has on the face itself, I'm gonna delete all of it. Hold on a second. The smirk is gonna stay, sure, but not on the base design. Because now I can do another one. DJ, you already know. You already know. You cannot stop the music. Hold on a second. DJ, I didn't tell you to stop the music. There we go. All right, chat. So here's what we're gonna do. So he has no mouth on the base model, but you can have either have this one or this one. This one is gonna be an entire artwork, like an entirely different artwork. You guys are about to see why exactly. This is where we're gonna, because right here in this broken area of the crystal, of the crystal lens that he has, this is where we're gonna draw Alice's eye. So the question is, wait a minute. I'm trying to visualize how exactly am I going to make the eye, pretty much. That's what I'm doing right now. Jesus Christ, the eye is literally a perfect circle. Okay, so let me take a look at the eye. So the eye itself has 3 lashes, top and bottom. Okay, I think I can do it. Okay. Okay, so now we delete this and this part as well because they're parts of the shard. There we go, chat. Although I feel like the eye is a little bit too... Yeah, it's a little bit too elevated. I think I should lower it a little bit. Because the eyes are way, way big. Maybe I should make the eye this big, I think. I think the eye should be this big, yeah. And now I delete everything from here. Okay, that's perfect. Okay, I actually like it. Yeah, I like this better. So yeah, this is gonna be the version with the... This is gonna be the version with the eye over here. This is gonna be probably transparent, this part right here, so that I symbolize, so that it pretty much looks like a tear. But this is pretty much what we got so far. And of course, well, you got the Doom card, which I'm gonna make it to its own layer as well. There we go. Hey. All right, chat. We finally have our we have the blueprint pretty much. We have exactly what we're gonna do with Masquerade. So this is what I'm planning, chat. This is what I'm planning with Masquerade design. So we're gonna have this version, which she's gonna be smirking, and then we're gonna have this version, which is where it's revealed to be Alice's face. That's what I was thinking. That was my thought process at the very least for when I was making the character as a whole. So now we just have to do what we do best. We just have to merge all of these layers, well, except for these ones because these are going to be other layers. The only layers that we're going to be merging is going to be all of these, the ones that don't have like the Doom card or the smirk or the broken face and the eye. Those are the layers that we're going to be putting over here. Okay, that's the arm. Is this the card? Yeah. Merge with layer below. Merge with layer below. Merge with layer below. This one is the smirk, this one is the broken eye, and the serious face, and this is the eye. And merge with layer below. Okay, all of these are now one layer, so we are good to go. All we have to do now is we're gonna have to go through all of these layers one by one, and we're gonna have to make a different layer for these because we're gonna be tracing over the stuff that we made for now. Already 8? Damn. Alright, so I feel like we should apply the perspective thing that we learned last time. Yeah, we should apply it here. Things that are closer, for example, the mask is one of them. There, we're gonna do just that. Okay, the mask is looking good so far. Oh yeah, I almost forgot to say, chat. So this is completely unrelated to art, but so Iron Mouse tweeted something nice today, right? That showing pretty much telling us that she thanks us for all the support that we've given her through the years and stuff. I mean, we're there for that, we're supposed to we gotta give each other a helping hand. And me, in my case, I gotta support my Puerto Rican brothers and sisters. So I did respond with oh, you don't worry, like something that, because she was hoping to, she said something that, oh, I hope I can one day go outside, and I literally said, I know you will, Mousy, I know you will. And then this random ass motherfucker, like literally out of nowhere, like he came out of nowhere, Randy Orton style, and then he said, "Oh, don't trust her too much. I got evidence proving that she's faking it." I'm like, dude, you know, there is a time, like, read the room. There is a time and place for everything. Now's not the time for that. Now it's not the time for that shit, bro. And then I checked his account, and the dude was just spouting nonsense about having Iron Mouse information and all that stuff, and then almost immediately his account got suspended, and I'm like, yeah, well, I was like, you know what? Good fucking riddance. That's what he gets. Good fucking riddance. Out F4 and never come back. That is just maidenless behavior, bro. Imagine spouting that you have evidence on someone and then doesn't show anything and gets banned immediately. Fucking asshole. I mean, hey, he deserves it. Okay, let me see how this looks so far. So far, it isn't looking that bad, but these lines absolutely bother me. I think I want to increase to 15. Yeah, I think 15 is the way. I think 15 is the way to go. But yeah, I just wanted to get that out of my chest today, that apparently some guy pretending to have information on Mousy said that, oh, she's just scamming all of you. It's like, brother, Pixar didn't happen. Oh, wait, you got suspended. And the guy, you guys can tell that the guy was completely full of shit, because he literally made the account today. Alright, he made the account literally today. So that already is an indicator that the guy was just absolutely full of shit and he's just a fucking hater. I don't get it. How can people hate on Iron Mouse? I've never understood that at all. At all. Man, I wish I could collab with her someday, you know? But I'm a silly low VTuber, and for that to happen, it's probably gonna take a miracle. Probably never, but we'll have to see. But hey, at least the guy is banned. But yeah, just random shit that happened today. Mousy scamming people for doing a good cause. Imagine. Absolutely, absolutely wild, dude. Absolute maidenless behavior is what that was. All right. Now this arm has to be entirely like this, so okay, there we go. We're pretty much almost done. We just have to make the line art, the coloring, and every other stuff that's left. All right, so we got that. All right, that was that. That was that area of the. Now I go back to 15 on the brush scaling. Okay, there we go. The purpose of this that I'm doing right now is to have cleaner lines. That's literally the whole purpose of this. Because this lines right here, that's a big no-no. We're almost there, chat. We're almost done. literally almost done. At least with the liner, that is. Okay, draw this. My neighbors are screaming again. That's fine. Okay. Oh, nope. Definitely not that. Ooh, my hand hurts. That is the price that we must pay to be artists, people. And people say that art is not a real job. I love to see them try to do our jobs. They won't even last a day. They won't even last 5 minutes doing art. That's the funny thing. Okay, so far so good. Okay, let's see. Okay, we got this already. For the face. Let me see how the face looks. Okay, could be worse. The face could be worse. But for the face, I'm gonna do this. Hopefully this works. Okay, that does not look that bad, but it could be better. Maybe the face a bit bigger? Ooh, that's perfect. Okay, we got something going for. Yeah, we got something at least. And now the only thing left to do is the goddamn hair. And the reason why I made it like this specifically is so that it can look like a sort of a Yu-Gi-Oh art style in some way. That's why I separated everything into parts like these. Now it's where this is where the Yu-Gi-Oh art style actually comes into play. And from what I can see, it's really not that it's really not that different. The only thing that it has is that it has lines on the front. That's pretty much it. Like the front hairs have lines on them. That's literally the only difference. Perfect. That means that this part of the line, this part of the hair has a line here. Yeah, the hair looks more detailed now. Okay. Then there's the hair behind. Because this is the hair from behind, that is the reason as to why I am having the lines be thinner than they usually are. There was once a long ass time ago, there was a game, there was a Bakugan game. It was pretty good. I think it was for the Nintendo DS. There was Are you winning? Well, yeah, so far I am. I mean, that's what we got so far on the artwork. But yeah. So I remember back in the day where there was a Bakugan game that was for the Nintendo DS. It was pretty cool. It was, I think it was. I'm sorry if I didn't read your message. I was kind of locked in here, but there was a Bakugan game. It was it was a cool game, and I bought the limited edition of that game, and it included a version of a Bakugan that is extremely hard to come across nowadays. I believe it is a limited edition Pearl Naga with no elements, meaning that he could be whatever the fuck you wanted. And my god, was he broken! He was absolutely broken. But yeah, I'm somehow winning. I don't know how, but I'm doing it. There we go. I think we got everything. Holy shit, we did it! We got everything! Yes! DJ, don't stop the music. Holy shit, we actually got the majority of it. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. I still feel like we should add more on the hair, you know? Kids nowadays are not gonna be are never gonna know the beauty that was Bakugan back in the day. Oh, will they not know? That hair looks wild. Holy shit. Okay, you know what? I do not regret making the hair like that. That looks sick. Holy fucking shit. I like this. Chat, I actually like this. Low key, I like the hair like that. Low key, I really like the hair like that. What the fuck? Alright, chat, we can finally move to the line art phase. I almost forgot the ears. Holy shit, hold on. I literally almost forgot the fucking ears. There we go. Holy shit, that's wild. That's thick. You see, this is the beauty of art. Whenever you're doing shit like this, you look at it and you're like, did I do that? Hell yeah, brother. Of course I did that. Look at that. And now we do the grayscale. Where I grab literally everything outside of the line art. We're not gonna select this part, by the way. You guys are gonna see why. Select, expand 3. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. I love how this is looking so far. What the fuck? I'm gonna place this on below the line art. Because this is going to be extremely important later on. Yeah, I am winning, chat. I am winning big time. I line art. Broken glass. And this is the smirk. All right, here we go. We finally got the grayscale on. And yes, I am winning a lot. But now that we got the grayscale, I feel that we should add the skin color now, which the reason why I got all of this unhinged mood board, all of this, is because this is the one place where we can pick up the colors and everything we need. So since right now we're in the mood board and you see that there is the character sheet as well. I can just go here, grab the color picker, and pretty much just use that skin tone. You can go ahead and place skin, grayscale, select the entirety of the grayscale, go to skin, boom, immediate skin, just like that. Let's see, what other stuff can we get for our boy Masquerade here? Or girl. Well, Masquerade is Alice, so you guys already know. You know what? Let's go for the hair. Yeah, let's go for the hair. The hair is the wildest part. I love the hair. I'm extremely proud of the entirety of the hair as a whole. So, yeah, I honestly, chat, I deserve this. I honestly deserve this shit. And then expand selected area to free. And we're gonna grab again the same exact things. Here we already have the base color. Is this another color? It is. No, we're gonna go with this one. Boom. And just like that, we have the hair. We literally have the fucking hair. Wait, I seem to be forgetting something. I don't know why. No, I don't. That's fine. The hair looks wild. Holy shit. Okay, I like this already. Yeah, I like this already. Next we're gonna go for mask. What is the color of this mask? The mask looks black, but something tells me it's not. I knew it. It's some sort of grayish color. Some sort of, yeah. Mask, line art. Not gonna select this part of the mask because those parts are going to be red. There we go. Next, we're gonna go with mask red. And now we select the red part of the mask, which I'm assuming is the... Okay, no, they're different reds. Got it. So mask red. We're gonna go back to the line art. Select all of this. Expand selected area, same as always. This is looking so cool. So this is looking cool so far. What the fuck? And now for the glove. Okay, select this. Oh, not that. There we go. Expand selected area. The reason why we're using pastel colors instead of solid colors is because the dark colors come later. So right now we don't have to worry. Right now we don't have to worry about that shit currently. What else? What else? What color are these buttons? I can't see. The buttons are the same color as the mask. Wow, okay. Fuck it, I'm just gonna divide them by colors. Virtual layer below. I hope this does not bite me in the ass later. So every single one of these buttons is the same color as the mask. That just goes to show that you don't need to have a stupidly large palette of colors in order to do a really cool ass character design. So we got that. I almost forgot this. Selected area to black. There we go. Already it's looking cool. And we haven't even touched the what should I say? We haven't even touched the shading and shit. I think we should check this one out. Yeah, let me go back to the skin tone because the skin tone right now, I don't know, looking kind of weird. It's a little pale. There we go. That looks more lively. Do we have the reds on the... Yeah, we do. Okay, we got that. Now let's go for the blue. Which is gonna be the mask itself. The mask has 3 types of blue from the looks of it. Such a badass character. Holy shit. We're gonna go with this blue for the mask. Okay, select, expand selected area by 3. Buddy. Dude. What the fuck? Already, chat. We're already starting to get the colors down because we're using the reference itself. Next, we're gonna get some violet. The violet going over down here. Violet. I feel that in order so that it doesn't conflict with the background, we should change the background color as well. Yeah, we should do that so we don't confuse ourselves. Background. Okay, so what we're gonna do, chat, is we're gonna turn the entire background. What color was darkest? Was it? I think darkest was violet. I think. No, darkest was black. But it was sometimes associated with violet. Let me check the Bakugans. Hold on a second. Because I know that darkest was. Oh, okay, never mind. Darkest is black and violet. Got it. So that means that a dark background like... No, definitely not that one. I need something violet, something dark violet. But maybe a little too dark. There we go. This is perfect. We got this violet. Yes. But this is not the dark. This is not the violet that we're gonna use. Just so you guys know. Because we're gonna use this. And we're gonna coat it in black. Actually, hold on. The brush needs to be a bit bigger. Do not worry about the details. We're gonna focus on the details later. Right now we're gonna focus on this. Okay, this is all right. Yeah, I really love how the background looks now. Yeah, I love how this background looks. I think I'm staying with this background. Oh yeah, I'm definitely staying with that now. It's opacity, but that's fine. This is perfectly fine. What I don't like is these lines over here. I'm assuming that is from the skin. It is. Okay. Grayscale doesn't matter that much, but the skin tone, yeah, that's a big no-no. So we're gonna have to get rid of that, unfortunately. But we have a good foundation so far. Actually, no, for the hair, I fucked up. Oh my god. Chat, I really fucked up. The hair. Let me go back here. And selected area to free. And hair, there it is. That's fine. Crisis averted. Nothing I can't handle. But these lines over here, I'm gonna delete that. You guys do not have to worry about anything. That can be handled later. Violet, and now I'm gonna place the cloak. Just we did lose the reference to the background, but there we go. Nothing we can't handle. We're gonna grab this exact sort of whitish gray for the cloak. That's not how you write cloak, Kurisu. Ah, brain not working. There we go. So line art again and select pretty much everything in this area. Except the fingers. Can't select the fingers or else I'm gonna screw up again. Let's see, there we go. Oh, right. Can't forget about the belts either. Do you guys believe this guy has 19 belts on him? Wait, no, not that part. I almost messed up. But that's fine. This guy has literally 19 belts. Okay, we got that. And now we go back to cloak and boom. Fuck. Didn't select the line art. There we go. Just gotta make sure that everything is selected. I don't want to miss anything. Okay, we got everything. So now select and select the area by 3. Okay, everything's perfect. Now we can do this. Boom, easy. You guys can immediately identify that this is Masquerade. So that's perfectly fine now. And the Doom card is gonna go here specifically. We already have the image of the Doom card. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. It's unfortunately lost, but that's fine. We can always recover it. There's the Doom card. Although I would say that this will go behind the skin. That the Doom card will go behind the skin. Okay, maybe not behind. I got an idea. What we're gonna do is we're gonna delete the Doom card. Is that the eraser? Yeah, it is. Until the skin is shown. So that it is shown that it's holding the card itself. There we go. Now we got the Doom card in hand. Something you guys can learn in a bit of graphic designing. So now that we have this, what are we gonna do? Well, we're still missing quite a lot of stuff. First and foremost, we need to check out on the other artworks. So we have the eye, which we're not gonna touch because that's gonna go in tandem with this. And this is the line art, meaning that we have to make the cleanup art line art as well. So this we're gonna avoid for now. This part right here, the broken glass part. I got an idea. Hold on a second. What the hell? Oh, okay. It clipped because it has this. Remember, kids, always seal the lines. Your lines are not sealed like that, you're always gonna have a bad time. Guaranteed. Okay, now that we have that, select and select the area by 3, and then we can go back to blue. Delete that. The reason why we did that, chat, it's because that is where the eye is going to go. That's where the eye is gonna go. Yeah, that's how we're gonna do this. And then we're going to, what we're going to do now is we're going to do blue 2, or in this case, blue field, so I don't get confused. And we're going to grab the same exact blue. And we're going to seal pretty much everything here. It doesn't have to be perfect. We're just sealing everything. Because now, check this out, chat. On, off, on, off, on, off, on, off. It's perfect. Because now that I have Alice's eye, I can do, there's the line art. And we also have the eye color as well. From the looks of it, it seems to have a regular color, a light color, and the iris itself, which we already have, so we don't really need. We just need this brownish color. And right below the eye line art, that's where we're going to place the eye. The eye color. If you don't want to go through this whole process, you can always go ahead and select the entirety of the iris itself. Boom. Easy, just like that. Eye color. So I'm going to make a folder here just so I don't get confused. And that's where the eye color is going to go. I'm also going to place the broken glass as well. That's going to be on the bottom just in case. So we have the eye color, and now we're going to go with, oh yeah, the eyeliner is also going to be in there. And now you guys see the lighter brown that's down here? Yeah, we're going to select that. And we're going to place it down in the light eye. That's what I'm going to do, chat. Nah, I don't like how I did the lines there. That's fine. But what I do like that I'm going to do is I'm going to place this in a clipping mask. Clip to layer below. There's the clipping mask. Because now I can do this. Voila. There's the lighter part of the eye. And I also want a color dodge part of the line. I'm going to select white for this one. Clipping mask as well. I don't know if it was add or it was overlay. Oh yeah, it was overlay. And we cannot, and of course, we cannot forget the shine of the eye. Let me grab this. No. No. I want this to be big. No, that may be way too big. I want the shine here. Their shine really that big? Holy shit, it was. But I feel that I should have not. I think I got an idea. Hold on. No, I think it's fine. The shine should be below here. Actually, yeah, I like that shine better. Yeah, that shine looks better in my opinion. And then this part down here is gonna be known as tears. Literally below the line art. Although these should be extremely light. Where is it? Broken glass. There it is. Broken glass should be at the top because this is where everything is. Personally, I don't think like I feel like the tears themselves, at least this part of the line art, I feel that I think I can do something here. Hold on. I got an idea. Clipping mask, where are you? There you are. Perfect. So now I should be able to get away with doing this. Broken glass. That should be at the top. Yeah, that definitely should be over here. There we go. Now that we have this, we're gonna select the same exact color and we're gonna go back to the tiered layer. Here. Shadow. And we're gonna put it on a multiply layer. if it doesn't show to be darker, that is because you always have to select the darker version of that color. There we go. But in my case, I'm not gonna select the darker version. In fact, what I'm going to do is I'm going to select a more reddish version of the skin tone that we just selected. So we're just gonna go ahead with the color wheel. 1, 2, 3. There we go. This is perfect. Although I feel that the darker tone actually sounds better now that I think about it. Yeah, this is better in my opinion. And the same shine, we can apply it here too if we want. Now for the line art, I think that we can do something better. Let me turn this layer off first and foremost. And then for the eye line art, we go back here. Here shadows, and now we can color all of this so that it actually looks like a tear, because that may have been the issue. Shine is not necessary, so this is necessary where it says tears. There we go. Now it looks like tears for real. Let's go. And now we can apply the shine to it. That looks like a tear. Let's go. And before we continue, we cannot forget about the eye white. Eye color. This doesn't need a clipping mask. We can deselect that. Wait. Oh, actually it does. That's fine. This, now we can, all we have to do is just select the eye white. Now for the eye white, all I have to do now is this. Just paint all over the eye and that's it. We got the eye chat. Let's go. But before we finish the eye for good, there's one more thing that we're missing, and that would be not below the broken glass. Eyeshadow. This is where we use gray multiply. And we do this. This is where we give it the good old shadow effect for the eye. Of course, it's not going to work for the skin because we are not working with that currently. So that's gonna be for another. The skin is gonna be for another type because right now it's not gonna work for it. But we already have everything for the eye for this part specifically. So now if we close it, this is what it looks like. So we got that. We close this and we're gonna go back to blue seal. Look at that. It's as if nothing ever happened. Pretty cool. All right, now that we got that out of the way, now we're going to we're not going to put the shadows yet. What we're going to be doing is we are going to be my God, what have I done? Okay, there we go. Okay, we're going to eliminate the yeah, you don't have to stop the music. We're already done with the skin layers, so we don't have to worry about grayscale anymore. But what we do have to worry is about this areas right here. And what I'm gonna be doing is I'm going to carefully erase all of these lines because they are part of the skin tones, which is the reason why we're doing this carefully. Going carefully, no need to rush. And now for parts like these, you can go ham. You don't have to worry about shit. Okay, careful, because the ear is there. There we go. I had to delete these lines because they honestly were bothering me a little, so that's the reason why I did it. That is the reason why I chose to delete these lines currently. That has to be part of the blue sealed. It was. Okay, perfect. Okay, just select all of this and delete it step by step. There we go. Now we don't have to worry about the lines and stuff at all, which is nice. And now we're gonna have to. We already have the eye, so we don't have to worry. We don't have to worry about the eye at all. What we have to worry about now? Oh yeah, the smirk. I almost forgot. Let me put another folder. No, that's a layer. I said another folder. There we go. I'm gonna name this Mile Merc Color. We're gonna do the exact same shit that we did for the eye specifically. And we're gonna color the teeth white. But I'm not content with just leaving the teeth white. Now we're going to do something called teeth shadow. Same gray color, and we're gonna click multiply. Now, okay, that looks perfect. And same as the eye, we can always just remove it. Okay, this is perfect now. So blue, on the blue, we already have this. That's not part of the blue. Oh, it's because, oh, okay, I see. Remember, kids, always seal your line art or else it's gonna look like this. On this blue, we're gonna have to delete this part. No, I don't want to save it yet. There we go. Okay, so we got everything. We pretty much have everything now. All we need to do now is just apply the necessary shadows and the necessary lighting, and that's it. My God. Alice Alice jump scare. Good thing, it's a good thing that we also have the references to work with as well. For example, here we have we have this part of the blue, which we can use to let's see, there's blue sealed, but we're not gonna use blue sealed. We're gonna use blue specifically because we're gonna have shadows on them due to their respective colors. So this one's gonna be known as blue shadow. Blue shadow, and we're going to have a clipping mask because we don't want to overlap. And then this clipping mask is gonna go all the way here. actually make it bigger. There we go. There it is. There it is. So we just have to make this. This that you see here, that's the blue shadow. That is the part that it is covering. As you can see. So blue sealed has that. That means the blue shadow has to go over blue sealed if that's the case. And we have to remove the clipping mask. That's fine. We can always delete these. This does not affect us that much in the slightest. Besides, I like deleting stuff like this because I don't know, it's just relaxing. It's almost zen like. Okay, there we go. There's the mask. So the mask, it's usually for the upper part of the mask itself. But I like to have it only on the sides here because then I'm gonna be using the blue shine. Shit, I almost forgot. Blue shine. What we're gonna do is we're gonna select blue. Remember, we're not selecting blue sealed. This may be a bit of an issue, the fact that we're not selecting blue sealed, but that's perfectly fine. Now for blue shine, I'm going to select the same color right here. We're going to turn these into lines like these. So this is what makes Masquerade the coolest character in Bakugan. There we go. Unfortunately, the blue sealed is going to be a bit of a problem, but that's okay because we can always turn these off just so we have the blue sealed. And we can have this. However, I do want to keep the mask itself. So what I'm going to be doing here is I'm going to make an exact copy of this and I'm going to throw it in the mask itself. Blue shine copy, there it is. And I'm going to put it all not on the top, but I do want to put it. Let's see how this works. Okay, this is perfect. So now what we do is I'm gonna delete this part right here. We're only gonna delete the part that is the interior of the mask. Okay, so at least we know that we can still keep Masquerade's identity with the whole shines and stuff. So this is extremely useful. So I can turn this on and off, but by turning this off, I turn it off entirely. And now I can go back here, seal it there, and that's it. So we can continue doing this. Already it's looking pretty great. Granted, we do have to turn off the blue seal. But so far it's looking pretty great. And now what we must do is, now we get to the good stuff. Now we're going to put shadows all over the place. But before we do that, it's like the entirety of the line art. And I am going to add something that a lot of people do not use, which is these things. These are great. These are gradients, by the way. I'm gonna put a multiply. I don't know if we should put it on multiply or we should put it on overlay. No, I think we should put it on multiply. Yeah, it's better. And then I'm gonna go to tonal correction. I'm gonna change this to some sort of violet. But I don't like how I did the gradient here, so we're gonna have to change that. We're gonna have to go maybe with another color. Foreground, background. Let me see how this looks. Or, better yet, I can always do this. This is not in, this is already, this should be multiplied. There it is. Okay, we got this in multiply. Now tonal correction, hue saturation, and now we switch it to violet. There we go. Is that the end of the playlist? Okay, no, it's not. And now what we're going to be doing in the shadow layer is we're going to grab the eraser and we're going to grab a soft eraser and we're going to be deleting everything that doesn't necessarily like this, for example. That already looks cool. Yeah, I really like how it's looking so far. Oh, I like how I did the shine here. Oh, that's cool. That's very cool. Okay, I like this already. Although I feel like I'm missing something. I'm gonna grab this and I'm gonna grab this color and I'm gonna select it on the line art as color. Clipping mask. So far it's looking pretty cool. And before we end it, we're also gonna need this as well. So shadows 2. And this is where we're gonna use the multiply layer for the other ones. Actually, no, we're not gonna use multiply layers for this one. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go back to the hair color. Hair shadow. I'm gonna select this specific yellow so that we can do this. Okay, there we go. Okay, there's that. The hair is almost done. For the hair, I don't think they have a lighter tone. No, they never had a lighter tone for the hair because the hair is already The hair is already light as it is, so I'm gonna give it a lighter tone. So now we're gonna go on hair shine. Actually, I don't think we need a hair shine if it's gonna be in the dark like this. Yeah, we really don't need a hair shine. At all. Literally at all. You're just gonna go back to the hair shadow. Alright. We got that. We already got that. Wait. Although we can make it better. Not only am I following the lines as well, I'm also following the reference as well. TJ, I swear to God, if you stopped, I'm gonna get you. Oh, that's the end of the playlist? I guess we're gonna have to play it again because we don't have any more music. Replay that shit. Okay, so now for that one, we just do this. Such a cool character. Why is he so edgy though? And now that we have that, we can safely go now to let's see. I don't think we need anything for the violet, so I guess we're just gonna go for the skin tone. Yeah, we're gonna go for the skin tone now. Oh, okay, that's the Doom card. Got it. For the skin tone, we don't have to pay too much attention right now. Pretty much everything is, yeah, like that. Okay, we got the skin. Now what? We don't have to touch the red that much, so we can just go straight for the cloak. Cloak. Shadow. Cloak. Shadow. There we go. Now we go ahead, like this color, this weird greenish color. This is where the line art selection tool is gonna be extremely fucking useful. Cloak shadow, there we go. Just being extremely careful. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much the name of the game. Careful. Oh, that's autosave. That's fine. Chat, I don't know why, but I think we're done. Wait, hold on. I think we're done, chat. Yeah, I'm content with how this ended up. Wow. Wow. Okay, this looks pretty cool. Okay, we can now remove the reference. Yo, that's sick. That's sick. But I still want that malicious aura though. I want this motherfucker to aura farm. Flame image. I want this guy to be the ultimate aura farmer. Because that's technically what this guy is. It's literally pretty much aura farming. This is adequate. Multiply layer. No, I think it's overlay. Not overlay either. Add? Okay, it's definitely add. So I'm just gonna remove these parts right here. Okay. Eliminate the lines from this. Oh my god. Okay, so we're gonna grab all of these, merge them together. As an ad, my god, Jesus Christ. Edit, tonal correction, hue saturation. Turn that shit to purple. Oh shit. Oh shit. Chat, are you guys seeing this? This is we just literally turned him into a fucking aura farmer. Oh shit. Hold on. Chad, we need wait, I need more aura. I need more aura farm. Hold on a second, chat. This is extremely important. Okay, so I'm gonna place all of these here. I'm gonna select all of this. Right? For this layer, we're not gonna use a clipping mask. Fuck that. And I feel like for this, we should give it this an add. No. Color dodge, I think it's better. Or overlay. Definitely not overlay. This is how it looks in color dodge. Oh, there it is. There's the one. That's the one I'm looking for. Holy shit. Made a character that is already aura farming aura farm even more. What the fuck is wrong with me? Holy fucking shit, chat. If the fucker wasn't aura farming before, he's definitely aura farming now. Holy shit. Although I feel like the flames, on the other hand, I feel like this should be opacity. Really? Should opacity? No, I think they're fine. Holy shit. Even more flame. Nah, that's too much. That's too much. This is perfect. Tonal correction, hue saturation, maybe a bit darker. Nah, that's too dark. Definitely not that. My goodness. What if I put the saturation all the way to 11? That's perfect. You know what? I'll take that. I'll actually take that. There we go, chat. There we go, chat. Oh my fucking god. Jeebus. And now for the eye, let me turn off blue. Let me turn off blue shadow. No, blue seal and blue shine, so that you guys can see what I mean. Damn. Alright, chat. I think I cooked. Yeah, I think I actually cooked. I literally fucking cooked with this one. And keep in mind, chat, we took an entire reference sheet. Literally an entire reference sheet. And we got this. Oh my god. Although I feel that maybe the flames, I can Gaussian blur them. I hope they don't turn into shit the moment that I do Gaussian blur. Huh, they don't seem to be affected. Nah, I should leave that feature alone. I don't want this to crash. This is already fine as it is. Open, and we're gonna select one of our previous artwork so we can put our signature on. Passport, personal, studio artworks. Where the hell is Gala? There she is. Oh god, loading file. Every time I see loading file, I get extremely scared. Because I have like the looming feeling that it's gonna crash. I don't know why. Damn, even Art of Kurisu, like my signature, you can't even see it because of the insane aura farm. That's crazy. You know what? Nothing we can't fix. Perfect. Chat, we've officially done it. Let me save as. Let me save this. Masquerade. Okay, save that. Chat, what do you think? Do you guys think if I post this to Twitter, it's gonna be a hit tweet? I don't think it's gonna be a hit tweet, but maybe we can try. So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna make 2 PNGs from this. So we're gonna have PNG Masquerade Alice. And last but not least, oh god, it's taking a long time to My goodness. I was there like, it's still loading. And now we do this and activate these ones. Save as Masquerade. Well, chat, we did it. We made a Masquerade fan art. Literally the edgiest motherfucker in the entirety of Bakugan. And we finally managed to do the artwork. Finally. So yeah. That will be the end of tonight's Friday night art stream. Honestly, chat, this turned out better than I expected. Low key, I actually like it a lot. So yeah, let me get this one out of the way first and foremost. So this is what happened, chat. So we turned this, right, which is a complete mood board. We turned this, which was technically an idea, and we turned it into this. My god. All we have to do now is just share it on Twitter and see how good it does tomorrow. Hopefully it does good. And yeah, that would be, actually, let me save this because this is gonna be extremely useful. Teddy Mug. Yeah, I feel like we cooked, chat. Yeah, we definitely cooked with this one. We're gonna place this one on mood boards. Masquerade mood board. Just in case we can give it to a just in case I wish to be a good Samaritan and give the mood board to someone who wants to draw Masquerade. Well, chat, that will be pretty much it. That is the end of tonight's Friday night art stream. But do not go anywhere because we are going to be raiding someone. Let's see. Who do we have online to raid? Let's see here. Okay, so there's quite a lot of content creators here. We are going to be raiding Kila Kawauso, who is currently playing the OG Portal game. You guys remember Portal? Yeah, we're gonna be raiding her. Do show her some love. Where the hell is my, what the fuck? Wait a minute. Where's my raid button? Oh, there it is. I'm stupid. I was not in Stream Manager. Following. Let's see. Loot Tentacles went to sleep. That's a shame. That's fine. We can raid Kila. So, that will be the end. I will see you guys later, and I will see you guys on Monday for Final Fantasy 3. Take care, guys. Bye!